Alrighty, hopefully everyone's out of the advertising purgatory. Uh Basically I've heard this it's been changed so you can run 3 minutes worth of adverts to get rid of pre-rolls for the next hour. Yep, that's worked. Okay. Camera on. Oh, hey Zero, thanks for the raid. Just give you a shout out. How are you doing these days anyway? Yeah. What are you playing? Lost Dimension. About how was it? Oh yeah, sorry if I'm seem a bit dazed. Had an appointment with the psychotherapist earlier today, so I'm still sort of digesting that a bit. Oh yeah, cosplay stuff. Got these cut out, which is basically the pieces for my the mod. Yeah. So sweaty. It's been about 19 to 20 degrees at 100, 1 o'clock in the morning. That's warm. And you found another dirty traitor. Yeah. Also, mod didn't like the word sweaty specifically. I don't know. I suppose I haven't heard anything about an increase in hate raids lately, so maybe I should reduce it again. But then I'd have to remember to actually do it. Oh yeah. Other thing, the sort of one profile I'd made. Obviously that's going to be for this tiefling. That's just designed to, okay, that's hard to place, but just sort of great. That's impossible to do with the webcam feed. Yeah, just straight horns over the back of my head. Does that look cool? Okay, live screen capture. Zero, you're glad that the trace wasn't who you didn't want it to be. It still sucks to have one. Oh, just like real life, really, then. Okay, hopefully sound levels are okay. I don't think I adjusted them at all for Earthbound on Friday. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I think I saw you playing Lost Dimensions a bit. Must have been the other week. Actually, must have been a little bit longer ago. I need to catch your streams more often. It's the sort of anime styled game on a spaceship, isn't it? Very Among Us. Took most of the last week off as a mini hiatus before your debut. Fair enough. Oh yeah, because you're a VTuber now, aren't you? Hey Willow, how's it going? Zero anime style, yes, but no spaceship. Oh, I stand corrected. Oh, hey Nick. Oh, give Nick a shout out. Okay, for some reason it doesn't want to let me use the shout out command. Hey Nellis, could you give Nick a shout out, please? For some reason it doesn't seem to like me at the moment. Hello? You start the new job tomorrow, getting all your paperwork together? Heck yeah! Hope it's all a good job when you get to it. Okay, so just to recap, we're having to sort of research the location of someone who's basically encouraging people to worship a dragon. But for the main quest, we've come to this goblin village to investigate why outbursts keep bursting out of people, which is really something we need to solve. Hey Keith. Unless, oh, you did. It doesn't show up on mobile. Fair enough. Nick, Twitch supporting things on mobile is a big ask, you guess. Thanks. So, Keith, what gives you the audacity to woo in my chat? So, yeah, we're at the Goblin Village. So far, we've fought a couple of Hydras. Goblin tricked us into fighting a Hydra, apparently as a prank. I mean, classic Jape, really. Goblin Horse Reaper, that's the one who did it. Oh yeah, so Pathfinder goblins, they're two major aspects of their lore. Well, three actually. One, they hate fire. Two, they hate horses. Three, they hate dogs. Oh, Keith's wing. He can't be stopped. Yeah, I mean, apparently presumably they don't hate torches. But, like, they're probably suspicious of torches, you know? Oh, there's loot here. Grand token. A goblin over here.
Less is quick.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. You know what? Let's just load. Don't worry, Keith, I won't ban you this time. Nick, you're going to need me to ban either you or Keith from this channel. Nope, sorry, you both deserve one another. Hey Yan, how's it going? Keith, 7DRL. Is that Keith's project he's working on? Starting map generation. XD so random.
The dangers don't frighten me.
One thing I find kind of annoying about this is if you click on something, basically all of your characters, well, what will happen is one of your characters will just Okay. Okay, looks like those goblins are opening the door. Keith, it's 7-day roguelike, so battle system stuff's on hold. As is today's D&D session because Icky's away. Ah, yeah. Icky's come down south to the to England to hunt down Nick for his atrocious Scottish accent.
Taste my
Kanara, torch it. Excellent.
stand down.
Whoops. I should have switched to the crossbow. Oh well. That thing gets way too many attacks. Lindsay, just shoot it.
Serves you right.
Nope. No. I didn't mean to do that.
This is going to hurt.
Almost.
Tear them apart.
And okay, well, oh no. I thought that was a cutscene, but I just left the cursor to the side. Expert gamer here.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Yes.
Nick, if you're brought low by Icky, you'll consider that a completely fair and justified action. It was a pretty terrible accent, yeah. Savey save. Where next? Okay, there's no need to call us enemies. We'll be friends. Okay, they're getting chased.
I don't tolerate threats.
Right, this time I'm going to remember. Switch to my crossbow. And I'll shoot it.
Offend me.
Okay, that should make it easier to hit.
Burn.
Situation call for a haste. I don't think it does.
Repent.
over.
They go down!
But do they get up again? Down you go. And everyone gets an attack of opportunity.
Flames take.
Okay, it's nearly down.
You deserved it.
Your life ebbs low.
Away, you rascal.
Okay. See, this is where the combat system actually gets fun. Plenty of options. It's not teeth-grindingly difficult. We'll be friends now.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Stand down.
Okay. You know what? I'll go in a different direction. Okay. Okay, I'm being taunted. This looks like a trap. Goblin merchant. Hi. As you approach, the goblin stands grinning, with wide, yellow teeth almost as sharp as his eyes are. You notice a large, dirty sack behind him, which you almost mistake for a second goblin. Ah, adventure! Greet and welcomes. I work. A buyer. Wait, is that a Star Trek reference? I sell, I trade. Whatever you sword swingers need, I offer. Want to buy something? I can see it in your eyes. Yes, you do. Yes, 5 money pieces. Not got that much. 10 then. No? Twist my wrist, give discount. Just half. 100. So, have a deal? 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 He sticks out his palm trying to shake your hand. Amiri, why even talk to these vermin? Just cut them up and forget about them. Show me your wares. Okay, let's see what we got here. Daily sword. Here's some mace of work. It's just a mace. Yoink. He's selling.
Everything you be needing for adventures, spellcasting, sword swinging? Just look at yourself. Who can you beat with metals and craftings like that? Only today, only for you. Bestest weapons made by goblins' bestest crafters. Just wait.
The goblin reaches into the sack by his side and produces a stick with a rusty nail at the end. He swings it several times with a shoosh, almost hitting his own ear.
This one can bring the whole troll down. Take it. Need not be many coins. Don't like it? Fine. I can sell you a hydra if you like. It'd be a good hydra. All teeth and claws. Just a giant house of money pieces, and it's yours.
Puts on a grim expression, as if afraid of being cheated.
Delivery cost you, though.
No less come see the racism inherent in the genre. I mean, to be fair, Pathfinder was one of the first ones that sort of really grips onto the idea of goblins being the more interesting character. Like, they sort of treat them how 5th edition D&D treats kobolds. Okay. How's the merchant trade?
Not good. One can't trade with them. They no money, not a single sliv, shiny or copper. Circle, only teeth, rocks.
The goblin suddenly brightens,
Hey, what about you? You have money?
just as he suddenly narrows his eyes.
But maybe you try to fool me. See wares, take wares, run? If so, I'd be seeing money first.
Okay, deal. Goblin's palm is covered in something sticky you can't identify but can definitely feel crawling on your skin. Oblivious, he continues to shake your hand with enthusiasm. He's got an amazingly strong grip.
Great, we rich now. A deal of all time.
He slowly stops shaking your hand, and you take the opportunity to unpeel yourself from his grip.
Wait, hold on. What we dealing about now?
Nerlus, you mean Amiri calling them vermin? Ah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think that's racism as much as Amiri likes killing things. I guess she is basically a murder hobo. You were lost.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is precisely how most merchants in Absalom do business.
Oh, shut up, Jubilost. Good luck with your trading. Okay, we're going to save before we speak to him.
Hey, have a look.
Oh, sneaky.
A simple smile goes a long way. Easy. The dangers don't frighten me. Is there trouble? No challenge at all.
Oh yeah, I think I've got a thing for this actually. Wand of vine traps. I really need to raise my character's intelligence. Okay, DC of 20. I've got +4. So to roll a 20, I need to roll pretty high actually. Okay, one more try. The numbers really aren't on my side. No less, to be fair, Lydia from Skyrim is the same way about orcs. Even if she's literally working for one or married to one, aka you. Also Poogie Woogie. I don't know who that is.
There's something over there. Easy.
In credit where credit's due, these goblins are smart.
Hey,
You know,
have a look.
what'd be really funny is if I just shot him from here.
Adventures are exciting.
Yes, yes they are.
Easy. I'll share my path.
Goblin Horse Reaper.
Ouch! Hehe. Can't believe it. She passed all the traps.
The goblin taps his fingers together as if it helps him think. Beads of sweat are forming on his brow.
What do I do now? Do now? Do I? Do I know?
The goblin raises his hands as if welcoming you.
Congratulations, Shanks. You passed my first tests. And for that?
He begins drumming his fingers again. Bead of sweat builds. Okay, this is just what it's like to GM. No less is what the goblin merchants from Littlewood say. Oh, yeah. Oh, I wasn't thinking of Littlewood right then. Yep, I love the gobbos in Littlewood. And a bead of sweat builds. One becoming so large it begins to curl his ear down.
For that you get gift. Wait here, I bring it right away. I'll be back before you know it.
The goblin begins backing away, wiping his shaky hands all over his rags. Amiri. Little pest, I'll cut you in half. Do I want to attack it? You're not for it.
Ah! Why? Don't! Murder! Murder!
You freaking started it.
Taste my fury. A clever ploy. Tear them apart!
Repent.
Stand down.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad about doing that. Ouchum. Easter Ender. Now I'm kind of curious if I'd have actually have gotten something if I humoured him. You know what? Let's find out.
What's that?
Is there trouble? No challenge at all.
You see that?
No time for idling. Easy. Hey, have a look! Adventures are exciting. Easy. There's something over there. The world is full of wonder. No challenge at all.
Okay, let's just save again. Don't have to do that bit again. Okay, let's talk. Having backed away to what he deems far enough, the goblin raises four fingers defiantly and spits at you, and scampers off in a run, giggling to itself. That was unsatisfying. Altered shard of ring. Still, I think the only reason I'd have gone back and actually killed the goblin is if it means some favour with Amiri. I think she's okay just to let it run away. Okay, I guess my only way is... What?
Now you see me, now you don't.
Talking an option? Oh.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. Stand down.
And you're right, Nerlus. The goblin does have Trusty Patches vibes, doesn't he? Ow. Okay, Amiri's turn. Okay. How do you like it?
Repent.
You offend me.
Hand Fist. I mean, yeah, strictly speaking, they haven't done anything wrong. Like, they tried to lure me into approaching monsters that would eat me. They tried luring me into traps that would kill me. But you know what? These goblins have done nothing wrong in their life. And that's just how it is, you know?
A clever ploy.
Your life ebbs low.
Your time is over.
What is going on? I guess I'm just rolling badly.
Taste my fury.
You deserved it. I'm writing you out of our story.
Still love that line. To work. To work. Worth keeping the masterwork weapons because they're worth 100 gold each. Ring. Of protection. Yep, fancy seeing me here, Envis, in my own stream. No less, that was one guy, and the traps probably would have done like D4 of damage. Yeah. I'd imagine it's just not wanting me near the quest relevant stuff. Let's find out.
Dangers don't frighten me.
Oh no, this looks like a boss arena. Oh, hey, an owlbear.
Come here, beastie. Get one. We'll be giving you food, dinner, lunch. Eat up, stupid nick-knock. Knock-knock. It's about time.
Okay, I guess someone's getting executed here. My god, is this going to be a goblin party member?
I told ya. I told ya.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Okay.
Away, you rascal!
Ah, it's not that tough. Oh wait, it's the owlbear's turn. Help.
This is going to hurt.
What a waste.
Bring it!
Stand down.
Ouch.
This
Ouch.
cannot be happening.
Burn!
Ha! Primitives. become as dust.
And back up I get. Oh, goblin leader found. Let's speak with the captured goblin. Nihilus, invoking quote number 360. You think you're so tough, but okay, you're tough. How's the community challenge doing anyway? But just heal up a bit. I wonder if just letting the ink dry is the medieval version of just letting my code compile. Oh yep, 38%. Thanks, Nihilus. 193,662. Nearly halfway there then. Yeah, I still regret setting that so high, but oh well. Oh, let's go speak to this guy then.
The Shatshanks not believe Knock Knock. Poked him with words and spears and torches. Bite him, kick him. Who be survivor now, huh? Knock Knock. Me. Always me. Hail Lamashtu.
He's voiced. He gonna be a party member? I hope I get the goblin. The goblin, tied to the pole, has seen better days. He's covered with filth and a wide variety of burns, bruises, and claw marks. Even a bite mark or two. Yet he's smiling widely as if in triumph.
Greet and meet heroes. Seen how I dealt with them? They were like, we be smashing you. And I snarl back, no, I be smashing you. And the beast was, ah, and bite, and bite again. That's it.
Please tell me this guy's a party member. Who are you?
I be the ear of Lamashtu. No, not that. I be the seer of Lamashtu. That's who I be. Her favorite of many. I bring her message. She protects me. Sends me offerings to eat and whatnot. I be important. Very important person.
The goblin grins widely, then falters. What makes you think you're the seer of Lamashtu?
I had a dream. Llama told Knock Knock in her big white arms, rock me, let me suckle her skulls, pet my head and sing. Who smartest? Who bravest? Who favorite? Knock Knock, that's who. And the next day, proof. I found nest, untouched with eggs. It be a sign. And bigger sign? Llama just saved me, right before your eyes.
And this knock knock is great. Well, at least we know who's there. Goblin leans in as far as he can, nodding, the cords creaking as he does so. Moves to rub his belly, but the cords stop him. Why do they want to kill you?
It be because of that half-head shaman. Bees bite his back. He be crazy. Something get in his way. He be snarling and poking people with fork.
He huffs, then grumbles and shivers, as if trying to dodge invisible pokes and prodding in his memories. What do you know about the incursion of the enchanted beasts?
Beasts? Llama be their mother, like all beasts. But she not birthed them out this way. No way. Half-head shaman lie to make people fear him. Shatshank stride around all puffed up. Everyone bows. Even King won't bark a word against him. He says God has sent us these beasties to answer his prayers. He even made us uproot village. He says there is thing of goddess nearby, where beasts come from, called womb. And he calls me a blasphemer.
Goblin frowns, then shakes his head. Ah yes, but the worst behaved bone in the body, A blasphemer. Nick, you love Knock Knock and want to adopt him? Nick, Keith, can you adopt Knock Knock? Keith? Nick already has a kobold. Enfys, a kobold is a humanoid dragon pet, and this is a goblin humanoid pet. True. I mean, you know, goblins and kobolds are all sort of the same sort of genre as, you know, it's like little guys who are like, it's a very important niche. Goblin frowns, then shakes his head. What should I do with your kin?
They deserve a knock across heads, all of them. Yet, better not knock. You see, Big Mother Idol? Shatshank's hiding her shadow so can beg and whine for Llama to poison, stab, bite, kill whoever hurts goblins. Don't make Lamash too mother mad. Let them live.
The goblin casts an angry glance towards the other goblins huddling behind the statue of their majesty and hisses in disgust. The goblin becomes strangely thoughtful, perhaps reverent. Oblivious, the goblin nods at the statue the goblins are hiding behind. Thanks for the information.
Hey, where you going? Wait till I untie myself. I go with you. We heroes, we march together. The shaman fled. I bet your hide he come back for revenge. He hates you, Longshanks. Hates your guts. Mine too. Let's follow him, then kick him hard in his guts. Teach him a lesson. We kick the king in his guts too while we be there.
Knock Knock nods fervently, as if hoping you'll do the same. Knock Knock stretches against his bonds. I've only known Knock Knock for like 5 minutes, and already I'd wipe out this entire village and myself if anything happened to him. Nick, there's room in your heart for all small bitey people. Keith, small bitey people campaign next? Yes. Oh yeah, fun fact. Paise does actually have an official module for where you play as goblins. I think it's actually like their sort of free module sort of thing. And I had one released every year. Then again, this all tracks with Nick loving kobolds ate my babies. Kanara. An evil little throat cusser and an arsonist to boot. That's exactly what our company needs. Please, Brioche. We can't reject this cutie. Okay, yep. I'm glad my character is in a relationship with this woman. She knows what's up. You want to go with me?
See for yourself. Heroes need muscle, right? Also need brain for plans. Someone with pretty face to charm everyone. And needs leader, heart of the group. I can do all of that.
He nods, finishing his case. I mean, literally when I ever asked to join a tabletop RPG group. See, this is why tieflings are the best. They know what's up. Let Knock Knock join the party. Why not? Join us.
Onwards for the adventures!
Okay. Who are you replacing? Great Cleric, you're boring. Okay, so he's a rogue. Knife Master. Knife Master is a trained killer who specialises in close-up combat. and the wave and weave of knife fighting. In her hands, daggers and other similar light blades become truly deadly instruments. Yeah, Pathfinder basically doing that thing where instead of using gender neutral language, they use the they basically use the pronouns that corresponded to the iconic character of that class. Okay, ability scores. What do we bump up here? That dex score. Okay, 5 skill points. Ability, trick, stealth. I'll go there. His magic device probably isn't that great a investment. Or nature, since he already knows it. Okay, rogue's talent. Canny observer. Fast stealth. Let's go with fast stealth. Improved uncanny dodge. Oh yeah, they can't be flanked. I like that I've got like 3 rogues I could put in my party right now. In his party comp, I'm just going all rogue.
I'll
You know,
share my path.
I have a scientific theory that all the other classes are basically just variants of rogues. Like the barbarian is just an angry rogue. Fighter's just a incompetent rogue. The wizard's a nerd rogue. The cleric's a religious rogue. Paladin's just a cleric with a sword. So on and so forth. Nihilus, blades in the lands. Exactly. Okay, Goblin, what's up? Goblin. Huddled behind the statue of Lamatchu, a batch of goblins cast angry glances at you, muttering threats and curses. One of them, apparently the bravest, steps out, shaking his fist and howls at you in a quivering voice.
Yeah, you not dare come closer. We catch one of your kind before, and Lamanchu cursed him. A terrible curse. She do the same to you.
Knock knock.
Hey,
Knock knock pulls your sleeve.
they might be right. They'd be a bunch of stupid, loud, smelly, and greedy worms. But if you kill them right under the statue of Goddess, she might get offended.
Goblin points his finger at the corpse of the goblin you killed.
See how Goddess publishes blasphemes? You run now, or she get you too.
Amiri. Yeah, now I'm scared. What will Matchu do? Send another owlbear for us to skin? Okay, so we got lawful neutral. Filthy pests, I'll purge my land of you. No. Chaotic evil. Using screams, we haven't even begun yet. Neutral good. Fine, so be it, I'll spare your life. Neutral. I won't dirty my hands on you. Leave here at once. Chaotic neutral. You're an amusing lot, don't be frightened, we're friends. Chaotic neutral speaks to me. Neutral evil. I respect the goddess, praise her. For I am sparing your pathetic lives. Like how you get not neutral evil options just for worshipping this particular goddess as well. Yeah, let's go chaotic neutral. Okay, what are these guys up to? Okay, these are just the steal their stuff.
I did.
I guess I'm done here. Yep, done here. That merchant's still there. No, guess he's oh no, wait. Yeah, there he is. Oh yeah. Yeah, what gear does the goblin have on him? Okay, cute crease. You know what he might prefer to that? Yep, that gives him some extra AC. As it could have given him the protection. Oh well. No less lawful and good options in this game keep bringing that Gygax quote to mind about converting an child to Pelob and then killing it, or Grimish turns it evil again. Thanks.
How cute!
Yeah, Gygax had some questionable takes. suppose you could argue the alignment system was supposed to be inflexible by design, but Nick, you can say that again. Yep, yep. But I won't because I value my time. Okay. So that's cleared up. It was oh wait, Season of Bloom. Okay, I guess I need to go back to the home base. Yep, before I do that. We'll just sort this out.
Does anybody really understand what Jamandi is fighting for? We've heard many fine words about freedom and independence from Brevoy. But what does she truly hope to gain?
Not being the puppet of dear Natala Sertova, and protecting her mighty Sword Lord pride.
Oh yeah, I forgot to take into account I'd switched out my party. I don't think there's anything else around here, to be honest. Into the Silver Step Grove we go. Stealth mode. They can't all be alpha, can they?
Simple smile goes a long way.
Oh, no, cancel.
My assistance?
Well,
You're but a footnote in our story.
Flames take you.
Will they ever learn?
okay, knock knock, what can you do? Right, he's a close range fighter.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Any last wishes? You offend me.
fury.
That was easy. Is there another one somewhere? Oh, whoa! Not expecting that.
Protect me, please.
Tear them apart!
Your time is over.
Down you go.
Be easier if you not fight back. Ha! They go down!
Away, you rascal!
Notice the range attack arcs still kind of look like P arcs. I mean, yeah, but you shouldn't say it.
Come here.
3 attacks.
Not stab you.
Oh, down she goes.
Hey! Bring it!
Stand down.
This is going to hurt.
She wasn't joking. Notice the devs could simply have animated the dotted lines on the ground, at least not drawn green arcs that originate right around the humanoid model's crotch. I mean, yes, they could have, but
advantage is always smart.
Hey, is that a human? Okay, let's see what's going on here then. Don't come closer. How can I stop it? It's too strong. Okay, that's not good. Oh, he's a werewolf now.
Which knife to use? Yeah.
Okay, I'm in trouble. Wow, has Automod been blocking things again? You know, Nellis, you should be able to allow Automod to say stuff.
Burn.
Knock, knock. You monster. Oh yeah, I've got...
Flames take you.
Nellis, you should, but it never sticks. I mean, you can allow the individual comment at least. Heh, fascinated.
I'm getting killed here!
Magritio, Turinos.
Bring it!
Taste my fury.
I should withdraw for a time.
Oh no. Hey, Jubilost.
A fine use of my talents. Tear them
Yeah, crit.
This is going to hurt.
Hey, Lindsay. Up. Elf.
Yes.
Burn.
Protect me, please.
Nellis, does Enfys feel scientific at the moment? Do they want to help with an experiment? You might want to run this through the ethics board first.
A clever ploy.
Flames take you.
This is where I step in.
Bring it!
The werewolf's powerful body shrinks and contorts. The beastly features transform into the face of Ivar the Hunter. There are deep wounds all over his body.
So this is how it finally ends.
Tell me the truth about what happened to you. Nick, as the ethics board, you approve of whatever it is. Damn loopholes. Can't believe I appointed Nick the entire ethic board of this chat.
Let it be my last fairy tale then. Once upon a time, there lived a stupid young hunter named Ivar. He loved his family, his wife, his son, his little daughter, very much. He also loved making up fairy tales for his children, but one night, he came up with a foolish story. One about a silver dragon that could only be spotted if you climbed the top of a high cliff as the new moon rises. That very night, the children snuck out of the house and their bodies were found at the base of the cliff the next morning. His poor wife's heart couldn't bear the loss. Lissa, she was gone soon after, so Ivar cursed himself, cursed his own blathering tongue and reckless mind. Standing near the graves of his family, he could only mutter to himself over and over, "I'm a monster, I'm a monster." Then he felt the self-inflicted curse begin to melt him from the inside, burning him, turning him into a beast. He became a werewolf, swore to protect the village to honour the memory of Lissa and his children. Wanted to serve people, to bring them good instead of evil, at least once.
Why do you attack us then, jerk?
And if you called yourself a pig, you'd have grown a snout. That's exactly why it's so important to always think about yourself in only the best light.
I don't know, Jubilos. I don't think you yourself a pillock, but here we are. Are you teasing the auto mod? Amiri, anger and pain invite a beast's soul into a human heart?
Huh? When I was a kid, the old crones talked about something like this. I thought it was just a fairy tale, though. Kanara, almost a rebel. A high-minded dreamer who doomed himself to the life of a shapeshifter. I'd gladly pay to publish a book featuring his story. Let the other rebel dreamers see where this road leads. Enough, Ivar. I've heard enough. Heard what I need. I won't kill you. Why not work for me? Lay down the title of Dragon's Voice and become the Baroness's voice for the people. Sorry, Baroness, but no, I'm not interested in working for anyone else. Besides, the village would never accept me if they learned who I really am, so please, just finish me off or let me go. The choice is yours. How exactly did you serve people? Always someone trying to take from the villagers, be it their property or their lives. Many's the villain who's become food for the worms in nearby woods. The only danger I haven't gained so much ground against is a gang holed up in a nearby cave. I started hunting them, but it seems I've run out of time to finish the job. Ivar's tone is bitter as he looks away. Tell me about this gang. Planning a visit, Ivar smirks. The gang's not big, but they're well trained. They're familiar with the woods around here. They've made a den in one of the caves to the west, near the lake. It isn't far. Enough, Ivar. I've heard what I need. I won't kill you. Ivar stands, holding the wilderness side. I was not expecting mercy, but I'm certainly grateful for it. Head forward, then. Head forward, then take to the right. And if you're looking for work, my advice would be to find a travelling circus. I'm sure you'd fit right in. Okay, chaotic good? Go try to forgive yourself if you can, or neutral. Farewell, and take care never to cross my path again. Yeah, I'll go neutral. I'll go chaotic good this time. Ivar bows slightly, then winces in pain. A word in passing, if I may, Baroness. Consider it's my werewolf instincts talking. I can't tell you. You'll be the subject of I can tell you'll be the subject of stories and legends yourself soon, and I'm sure they'll be told far and wide across the land. Now, whenever there'll be tales of terror or hope, well, that will be up to you. Iris! Happy day after my birthday, or as you like to call it, Happy Nick's birthday, of course. Lindsay. I'll make sure of that. Lindsay smiles. And your story, it won't be forgotten, I promise. Well, that's that then. Does this mean I don't get to steal his stuff?
What troubles you?
Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes.
Two small graves, hard at the foot of the rock. Wooden grave markers, whittled and painted with loving care, are placed at the top of the both. Okay, that must be his family's graves. Okay, so also mod doesn't let you say cowards. Oh hey NASA, how's it going? We're just picking a fight with Automod. I guess we're going to investigate this cave and do something about these bandits. Party disappear in different directions.
Knock knock ears. With ears.
That's how it works. Nice, pretty good. Eventful day so far. How am I? Yeah, I'm good. Start of a new week. Still off work, obviously. Had a therapy session earlier. Went well. Yep. I've been given the whole cognitive behavioural therapy worksheet to go through, so... Yep. Well, it's actually my first... Obviously, I've heard of it a lot, but this is my first time actually trying it, so hopefully that'll stop me constantly feeling awful about various things I should really not be bothered by. Anyways, back to Tuskdale. No less, according to this, coward and cowards are now permitted always. Excellent. Nas, you know the feels, been doing therapy for a while now. Got stuff to work through. Yeah. Well, I guess it's all about just trying to put in that effort, and what else can you do? No less, anyone wants to confirm for bitches? Enfys? Enfys can use the word bitches. No less, apparently it might only block that if it's all caps. You know what? I'm just going to lower Automod settings. That's probably easier. Yeah, Nick's right. Most of the Twitch's Automod permits are temporary, unless the streamer does it on the actual moderation page. Alright, apparently the tab will do it. Oh well, I'll just lower the settings later. The throne room is full of people. The allies stand around the throne, waiting in silence as you approach. The atmosphere is tense. Today you'll be discussing the strange and deadly blight that's recently struck your barony. Knock knock. The gloomy silence is only penetrated by loud chewing. Knock knock has grabbed a whole fried chicken from the table and is busily devouring it, ignoring everyone else completely. Literally me at meetings. God. God folds his hands onto his chest.
Well, now we're here, let's sum up what we know. We've each spent a lot of time and effort to learn what we can about where the monsters come from and what's causing this strange disease. I hope this conversation can shed some light on this situation.
Winston shakes his head slowly.
We need to hurry. If we don't find the source of this blight and eliminate it, we may end up with a rebellion on our hands.
Let's summarise what we found up to this point. Lord Keston and Tristinian look at you closely. God, the surgery showed that it was magic seeds causing the disease, correct?
Right. Judging from the location in the patient's bodies, the seeds were ingested. It seems likely that they are initially extremely small, almost invisible. People simply swallow them with their food. Once the seed is in the stomach, it begins to grow and cause the symptoms we've seen in our patients.
Nick, hitting allow on a message does it temporarily. Okay. Emphas saving the happy birthdays to Nick for tomorrow evening. Thinking about it, I've got a lot of D&D this week. No less. Howard was on the permitted list, and you're quite sure no one would put that in with a comma and not without it on purpose? Yeah, that's weird.
As soon as the seed gains enough strength, it sprouts and turns into a magic portal. Just like a bud turning into a flower. Eris still forgive me.
Jod stares into the distance a moment.
Something must have possessed me to say that. It really does look like blooming.
Tattle drop.
Each seed tears the body of its victim, just as a flower tears its bud.
Keston, we've discovered the Lamash 2 cultists weren't involved with the monster infestation. Keston nods.
It doesn't mean they're innocent of other crimes, but the monster invasion at least is not their work.
Not carrying the Lamash 2 draws knock's attention.
Mother's not to blame here. Told you, but who listens to me?
Goblins obviously like having all these monsters around. Them, it's a sign of Lamash 2's benevolence. Keston grunts.
I'll say they're just excited by anything new that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they're linked to this story somehow. I doubt the seeds were created by goblin shamans. Besides, a plan like this seems a little beyond the local goblin chief's intelligence.
Knock raises his hand.
You know what I think? I think Goblin King is rotten lie scratcher. Shaman plays him like reed pipe, babbles about Lamachu, then plots behind his back.
Can you tell me where these monsters come from, Justinian? The ones that appear because of this bloom. Justinian raises his eyes from the papers on the table.
Undoubtedly, from some wild alien to our own. All the monsters appearing from the bloom are exceptionally large and strong. It would be rare to encounter such specimens in the Stolen Lands, or even on most of Golarion. But it's impossible to say what it is that lies on the other side of the portals, that's intent on killing your people.
Great. That's all I need to know about the results of the research. So, okay. Keston and Jod exchange glances. Okay. So the bloom's essential properties are strange seeds getting into people's bodies, which causes their disease and eventually creates magic portals. Now we just need to discover where the seeds are coming from. Justinian, who'd been examining the map on the table from the shadows, gives a small cough.
If I may, I've noticed an interesting detail. Well, 2 details to be precise. First, the seeds afflict most of the villagers. There have been no recorded cases of disease within the city limits, except for those who came here looking for a cure.
Jod nods.
That's right. Thus, we can assume a common factor in how people are exposed to these seeds. Many villagers get their food from the same territory.
Justinian surely shakes his head. I don't think food is the problem. Take a look. He points to the map.
We have most of the cases of the disease here, here, and over here. Monsters mostly attack here and here.
The cleric's finger travels down the map, tapping the points along a fluid line.
You see, the situation is most dire along the banks of the Gudrun River.
Gudrun River connects Tuskwater with the Lake Silverstep. The river makes numerous twists and turns along the Camelands, wending its way between the ancient cames. Everyone examines the map closely.
Still have mercy.
Rod exhales slowly.
Exactly, along the river. That must be where the seeds come from their drinking water.
We have to go upstream and find the source of this blight. Knock Knock jumps at your words.
Take me! Take me!
The goblin bares his sharp, crooked teeth.
I want to settle the score with the king.
Eston straightens up and flexes his shoulders.
If you allow me, Baroness, I'd like to take a lead on this. I'll take the best members of the militia with me and sweep the woods along the river. We'll look under each and every rock, if needed.
Keston muffles a cough.
After everything they've been through, these people deserve a chance to discover the source of their misfortunes.
Chaotic neutral. You have my permission, Keston. I won't deprive people of the opportunity to find the cause of their troubles. Yeah, let him have his fun. Keston.
Oh, thank you, my Baroness. I hope you'll join us soon.
Keston gives a short bow and turns and leaves. Justinian, how do you find the link between the disease and the river? Eric glances pensively at the map.
You see, Baroness, these seeds are not the only sign of something abnormal at work. Remember the ruins where we first met? The glade near those ruins, full of huge flowers? Glades such as that tend to appear all over the stolen lands. Seems strange, does it not? Especially if we take into account the magic seeds and the portals they create look like the flowers themselves. God even called this disaster the Bloom. I'd like to research this natural phenomenon, and perhaps...
Justinian talking as loud, hasty steps are heard from the main entrance. Whomst? Well, Keston runs into the room.
Your Grace, we have trouble. The peasants are rioting. That's the only solution these nitwits could come up with. Don't worry, Baroness. As long as they're not setting fire to the streets, we shall have a chance of coming to a peaceful resolution if you'll allow me. I'll go and speak with them, do my best to calm the crowd down. And if peace doesn't prevail, your guards and I will stand with you. Let's go. I can hear their shouting even from here.
Okay, guess we're gonna talk to him. Nolus is the old name for the stolen lands, the Went lands.
I decree we set up camp.
Oh, thanks for the retweets, Nick. The murmuring crowd takes up almost the entire square. The murmuring turns to shouts at your arrival, and a stone flies out of the crowd and strikes the cobbles at your feet.
There she is! Out at last! Damn her eyes!
Okay. So if you're good, you get a specific dialogue option. Please let us speak. Tell me what brings you to my door. Yeah, I'll let Jod speak.
People, please hear me.
Jod steps forward and raises his hands.
Quiet down.
His voice thunders over the crowd, and people fall silent, waiting.
I'm Jod Cavekin, humble servant of Eristil. I may be her Grace's confidant, but I'm also one of you, the people of this realm. The Baroness is deeply concerned by your suffering, and she is doing everything in her power to...
Angry peasant.
Lies! This ruler is the source of all our suffering. Once we get rid of her, the curse will be lifted. Curse? There's no curse, you fool. Are you so afraid that you'll take every rumor you hear as truth? You wish to know where to find safe haven in dark times? In faith, strong and pure. Pray to Eristil or your own gods. Cast away the wicked, lazy thinking that brought you to this point. Only together can we purge the evil seeking to take root in our hearts.
And Fierce, you've always appreciated how in fantasy settings mundane skills still get to shine along magical wonders. Yeah, detective work. This is why I like rogues. It's well, it's literally like if you take the whole fighter mage thief thing. The fighter's the practical person, the mage is the magic user, and the thief's the cool trick person. No less. So Kafka live in caves. Nick, wicked lazy thinking is all you got. Nas, gotta lurk for a bit, got some things to take care of, have a good stream. Oh, thank you. Happy lurking, hope your things go well. And thanks as always for dropping by. People in the crowd look at each other uncertainly. Some close their eyes and put their hands to the holy symbols on their necks. People aren't dying from some curse. It's from strange magical seas that carry a fatal disease. Yes, that sounds very uncurse-like. We just need to find out where they're coming from and then... Madla Stasek. She's the lady who, volunteered for surgery, which was successful, because I'm amazing. Oh, you're mad? I came to the Baroness for a cure. If you'd only seen the founders they took out of me, you'd know this is not some curse. God. Silence. Let your ruler speak. God nods at you. Please go on, your grace. Okay, so neutral good, diplomacy. Okay, this is one of those situations where only I get to do it. So neutral good, maybe. I'm doing all in my power to protect you, this realm from the evils besieging it. I swear to you, we'll soon discover the truth and put an end to this. Okay, so to roll a 23, I'll need to roll at least 14. Not terrible odds. Okay, I'll try diplomacy. Success. The people exchanging looks exchange looks and nod slowly. It seems your words have calmed them somewhat. How well did I do there? Oh sweet, almost a crit. Angry peasant.
Enough! You don't care about us? You hole up in your castle in fear and refuse to lift a finger while us simple folk die like animals.
Excuse you, but I literally just got back from adventuring. Refugee?
You wouldn't even let us leave, made us turn back. It'd be bad for business if any other rich folk heard that people were fleeing the lands like rats from a sinking ship.
Alov. Enough, all of you. The Baroness has been fighting to protect us. I've talked to her personally. I've seen how much she cares. If we turn against each other, we're lost. Jod.
Do you come here to hear yourselves talk? For shame. While you try to figure out why you're gathered here, at least let the Baroness speak.
Okay, the neutral evil options are not great. I'm very sad about the lack of chaotic neutral options here. I guess I'll try diplomacy again. Success! The people before you look around at each other, nodding. You see a few peasants turn and leave quietly. How well did that go? Ugh, only just. Angry peasant.
A serpent's tongue. Clear sign of Lamash too. Did she grant you such cunning and hypocrisy in return for our lives? It's true. Goblins dart about everywhere, putting up their filthy little totems, and without a bit of fear. But it doesn't trouble our Baroness. No, they can just put up their vile idols anywhere. They want and carve honest people up for their wretched gods.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should have banished that cult leader. Lilith, pray harder is reminding you of this 3-hour-long video about madness in Magic the Gathering you watched the other day, which found time to touch on how mental illness came to be equated with moral failings and evils in medieval times. And this, you love the madness mechanic in Magic the Gathering. You wish it got printed on more cards again. Yeah, I mean, some of that stuff can get a bit problematic, but it's a very interesting mechanic. Okay, I can't pass these, checks. Literally, it's physically impossible for me to roll that high.
There is still the merciful. Forgive them, they're caught in their own anger. Your Grace, they don't know what they're saying.
Neutral good. Yeah, I physically can't pass this check. Because the highest I could roll is a 29. Angry murmuring runs through the crowd. It looks like it might erupt at any moment. God leans in.
We've done all we can.
He turns to the crowd and then presses his hands together in prayer.
In the name of Eristel, I beseech you, return to your homes, your families. You've suffered enough. Do not bring more strife upon yourselves.
As the priest's speech comes to an end, a silence fills the air, which gives way to some awkward coughing and the shuffling of feet as the crowd begins to disperse. Some risk a glance at you as they go, others hide their faces as they hastily leave the square. Okay. Crisis averted, I guess. Okay, Nature's Rage. Failed. Unrest in the streets. Okay, thought with. Now let's do something about this then. Okay, I need to complete this quest. Sort that out later. Okay, let's go sort out the main quest then. Yeah, this will be fine. explore the Gudrun River to the east of the capital. Okay, that's this one. So we're gonna...
We'll do it the hard way.
No, a necromancer.
Taste my fury.
You offend me. Serves you right.
Tear them apart!
Damn colour spray.
This is going to hurt.
Down you go.
Your time is over.
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first. They go down!
Hey. Oh, bloody heck. Come on. I got to.
Burn.
Away, you rascal!
Okay.
Be easier if you not fight back.
You deserved it.
Whoa. Damn, Lindsay.
natives.
Stand down.
Sword. Roll. Hey. Hey. Goblin Fort. Okay, what does knock knock do? Trap sounds good. Okay, hopefully this'll be helpful. Okay, goblins. Always bloody goblins.
Come at me. I dare you. You offend me.
Will they ever learn?
Ooh, don't get that guard a promotion.
Taste my fury.
Notice, it's kind of funny how whenever Spice brought up Innistrad in Magic the Gathering, they had something to say like, granted on this plane something seeing ghosts, hearing might be look out of the effing window. Yeah.
Come here, Bax. Knock knock stab you.
Your time is over. wishes?
This is going to hurt.
Nullis, you're still on the magic derail. To be fair, the chat's kind of quiet at the moment anyway, so.
Which knife to use? Huh.
Bring it!
Away, you rascal! This is where I step in.
A fine use of my talents.
Burn!
Oh, thanks to the hydrate and posture checks, Nullis. Keston nods. His armour is covered with cuts and scratches. There's blood on his gloves, but he himself is uninjured.
You're right on time, Baroness. We were losing hope. No longer now that you're here. Further down the path, behind a palisade, lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading upriver. I've no idea when these pests managed to build it so fast. We scouted it less than a 10-day ago. There's no trace of them.
Keston regains his composure.
Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with goblins. Only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports they've raised a fort of sorts at the top of the hill, around a totem to Lamashu. They packed the fort with cages, with prisoners inside. Managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others escaped and came back on their own. We've questioned them. They say the shaman performs rituals on the prisoners. We've entrenched ourselves here to prepare for an attack, but the goblins keep coming at us. They're not giving us a moment's peace. But where they're hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors and attack the camp at the same time.
Keston turns to face you, his eyes determined.
Only you can rescue the caged prisoners in the fort, Your Grace.
Can this goblin camp have something to do with the seeds?
The only way to find out is to get inside. You'll have to get past the gates and see what's going on there.
How are the prisoners?
Some are injured, many are exhausted. Every one of them is terrified after what they've been through. All the prisoners we've spoken to say they were taken to the Lashmatu totem to take part in the magic rituals.
Keston frowns.
Strange is that the shaman doesn't sacrifice anyone. All he does is shriek and pray to Lamashu, and forces the victims to drink water until they start to choke.
The prisoners mentioned a shaman, the leader.
Scout mentioned seeing a large white beast at the hilltop. What it might be, a wolf. If true, the Goblin King must be somewhere here in the camp.
Not sure how that follows. Nolus Redeemed, ask me anything. Favourite goblin / goblin-like character? Oh, that's a hard one. Oh, Season 8 of Dice Funk had a squidling, which is basically a goblin mind flare illithid thing. It was adorable, and just wanted to run a restaurant. I think that's probably one of my favourite goblin characters in media. Notice they have 10 days in this. What's wrong with the weeks? I'm not sure if it was a typo or not, to be honest. Actually, no, it's tabletop RPGs do tend to like to go for a 10-day, but they actually have a 7-day week. Yeah, so I don't know. Still not entirely sure what his logic is. He saw a wolf, so the Goblin King must be in there. We discovered the magic seeds as transported by water. If the shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, then anyone who's consumed the water can give birth to a monster. No, we're not going to kill everyone. Pragmatic murder is still murder.
The dangers don't frighten me.
Okay, this will be that fortress then.
Gaining the advantage is always smart.
Okay, there's the commander.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. Serves you right. Stand down.
Flames take you.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Notice the wolf's white, the goblin leader hasn't headed north yet. And thanks for quote, Enfys. Notice Google seems to think it's a D&D specific term, although Wiktionary says it's just from science fiction. It has an example from some book, They're confident of having the main walls complete in just under 10 days. Yeah, I guess it's sort of like the idea, like Americans have that thing where they assume all metric, the metric system will apply to everything, and there must be metric time. Oh yeah, before we continue. Exactly. All rise for the BisectedBrioche stream national anthem. Anyways, Jubilost. Good shot.
You offend me.
Taste my fury.
Be easier if you not fight back. Huh.
E.
A clever ploy.
Yeah, Lindsay can do with a heal. And splat. See, ring of protection, a crossbow. Okay, he gets a lot more damage with knives then.
I see something. Is there trouble? Oh, I failed, didn't I? Easy. Now you see me, now you don't.
I'll scout ahead. Let's make this quick.
Grab him, throw him in the cage. A lot of them.
him and make you say all deep drink.
Sorry, but unlike you, I'm not thirsty. Alright, yeah, she's still fatigued for a round.
Bring it! What's that?
Come here, Bax. Knock knock stab you.
This is going to hurt.
You deserved it. Away, you rascal.
Which knife to use?
Stabby, stabby.
Burn!
Hey, Lindsay, heal yourself.
Yes.
Is there a problem with that quote?
Stand down.
They go down!
That.
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Burn. Burn them all. Quite get them yet. Yep, we did indeed adopt a goblin, Keith.
You offend me.
Be easier if you not fight back. Hey.
No less. So I'm getting knock-knocks and Molotovs so you can stop complaining. Just get Jubilos to lend him some. Yeah, good plan.
Your time is over.
Will they ever learn?
Bring it!
Oh,
Come here, Bax. Knock knock stab you.
Flames take you.
Any last wishes?
Rush Sugar Rush. How's it going? Can we get a shout out for Frost? And yep, I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Had a good start to the week, I trust. Right, just going to try disarming that.
Easy.
Done.
A fine use of my talents.
Oh, Jubilos, you're so obnoxious. Kiara! Hello, Kiara, as well. How you doing? And you're welcome. And don't worry, it's not like we take a register here. And yes, I think I can't remember if I said it, but yes, Keith, we now have Knock Knock the Goblin. Okay, Iris has redeemed any objections lady mode. The mode in which we suddenly pretend we're playing Metroid Other M. So for the next 10 minutes, you the chat, if I want to use any abilities beyond movement and attack, I'll have to ask you the chat for permission. And get it. Interesting, I don't know, kind of interesting how this applies to Pathfinder, but there we go. Okay, so Miri's all attack, so I don't need to ask permission for that. Knock knock, also all attack. Okay, so if I have permission to turn into a ball. No less authorization to equip knock knock with flammables granted. You know, thinking about it, I can do that. I have Alchemist Fire. Permission to have Kanara incinerate a goblin. I have been granted permission to use sneak attack. Okay, denied. Okay, permission to have Kanara shock a goblin. Come on, can I now die Jedi him? Please? Pretty please? If I have permission to use spells that begin with a vowel and are of even level. God, who let the Final Fantasy designer in here? Lightning can be a vowel in Welsh.
Taste my fury.
Also, Nick granted permission.
This is where I step in. Away, you rascal!
And splat.
Clever ploy.
Exactly, Nick. Absorb elements. Iris, come on guys, other M mode isn't fun if we just approve all actions. Nolus, Bone Shaker permission granted. That's the Divine Casters. Keith, I'm sorry Samus, but we're going to have to remove permission to use ranged attacks at this time. Nolus argues that Samus gets her basic ranged attacks, it's in the rules. Well, for the next 5 minutes I'll abide by that restriction. Amiri.
They go down!
As you can see, I do not use any ranged attacks.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Okay, there is a melee option here.
Taste my fury.
L is technically a vowel in Welsh. Sort of. Technically double L. Keith, I have permission to use any alignment options that are a combination of neutral or lawful. Keith. Okay. Permission to use piercing scream. Notice. Chaotic neutral satisfies that though. Oh wait, it does because it's neutral. Notice Pathfinder doesn't have upcasting, does it? Actually, yes, I think it does. But I'm not sure. If mission denied, it's loud. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have Lindsay stab someone.
Serves you right.
Okay. Leaky, stab someone.
Is going to hurt.
Me, stab someone. People lost? Oh, I guess you're doing nothing this turn. Amiri. Axe someone. Knock knock. Stab with impunity.
Fight back.
Enfys. Oh, I was wrong. The double L in Welsh is not a vowel. Okay, what we got here? Masterwork. Masterwork. Not masterwork. Masterwork. Work. Robe of air. Ah yeah, before I... Oh, we've leveled up. Heck yeah. Okay, level 9 rogue, here we come. So 5 points, ability, stealth, yep. Persuasion. I think perception. Oh good, we're out of the other M mode. Enfys, the defining feature of a vowel is that you can make the letter sound without causing the obstruction of some kind or some kind of friction with your mouth. B-O... What? What? Oh, W really is a vowel. Yep. I guess that's why Y is a vowel sometimes as well. Notice it could be that 3.5 / Pathfinder lets you cast a spell with a high spell slot, but without getting any benefit from... Oh no, I think upcasting is a thing in 3.5 edition. Get how it works, but I think well, actually no, I think it is basically the same as 5th edition. You cast a spell in a high... I mean, obviously most of the magic is third. Be something... You know the guy, the novelist, whose magic system was ripped off. Yeah, that was it, Nullis. Fancy and magic. So you have to prepare the spell in a high level spell slot in advance. But yep, you can upcast it. Anyways, I get a feat. Precise shot. I can shoot or throw ranged weapons at an opponent engaged in melee without taking the penalty. Yes. Okay, new spells. Odd person's good. Could it be? Fireball, my love. Okay, connect assist. Athletics and stealth. Okay. Feat and infusion feat. Nick, any objections? Lady mode is extra funny in CRPGs as it turns out. Yeah, it would seem. Chat maybe. Exactly, Nellis. Vance is the guy who single-handedly made magic uses the only RPG anyone had heard. An effing nightmare to figure out how to play. Okay. Problem with clustered shot is I don't think it applies to our abilities, so... Yeah, I think dodge helps. We got here then. Basic blade, which she already has. Spindle. Pushing infusion. Falling infusion. Okay, knock them over. Hold them still. Push them away. So I guess the spindle's more like a cone shape. So halfway between spray and torrent. I think bowling sounds fun.
I'm glad you called.
And we'll just level up the other one. Notice, I levitate the enemy. Gotta look up the rules and bylaws for that spell. Also check out if you have magic points of the right size available. Okay, fine, I grab them instead. Got to look up the grapple rules. Hit them with my sword. Do math, and then if you hit, find the dice of the right number of sides and do more math. D&D is a very fun game, and so is Pathfinder. Honest. Take alertness. Ooh, this is a lot of infusions. Magnetic infusion. Your kinetic blast causes your foes to become mildly magnetic. Whenever an infused blast deals damage to a foe, attacks made with metal weapons, using metal kinetic blasts, against that foe, receive a +4 bonus until the end of your next turn. And the foe also takes a -4 penalty on reflex saves to avoid metallic objects. Foxfire infusion. Okay, that's useful. Basically. Okay, flash. Ooh, eruption. Okay, I like the sound of eruption. Eruption, rather. Detonation. Everything around my body. Okay, that's good. I could give her a kinetic blade. Okay, add a taser effect to electric attacks. No less. The good bits are it being a tabletop RPG, and it has so many bad bits, and it still won capitalism. I mean, to be fair, it's not the dominant tabletop RPG everywhere, just in a lot of places. Yeah, I kind of like the look of an eruption, just so I can nuke enemies at a distance. Foxfire's tempting because it just basically means I can cast Foxfire. I mean, basically cast Fairy Fire for free. Yeah, I think I'll take Synaptic. Okay, Jubilost. Let's see what our alchemist gets. A bit, use magic device, of course. Perception. And Edge World. Okay, so weapon feat. Deft Hand sounds good. Okay, new spell. Yeah, protection from energy is probably good. Body though. Okay, Amiri. Nolus. D&D hates being a tabletop RPG. It considers role-playing a completely optional aspect of itself, up until 5th edition. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, D&D did start off as a war game and it kind of shows. Athletics and mobility, of course. Perception and nature law. Okay, weapon focus, bastard sword. Because her default weapon is a bastard sword and it levels up with her. Okay, Lindsay. Bards are of course spontaneous casters, so let's level up that knowledge. Neat. Would weapon finesse be a good option? She doesn't really do much melee. Extra performance is always good for a bard. Okay, and she gets a new spell. What would she use here? Mass Feather Step. Curse, see invisibility. Slow. Oh yeah, Thundering Drum sounds like a good option. Wait, cure serious wounds. Wait, I've already got that one. I think cure serious wounds is a good option here. And what can our Goblin Rogue do? Plus 20 to mobility and trickery. Plus 23 to, 24 to stealth. Okay, feet, improved two-weapon fighting. Piranha Strike, extra damage. I think improved two-weapon fighting's the way to go there. using 2 weapons as he does. Nolus, D&D, in your opinion, wants so badly to just be a warmer game again. Mechanical depth to anything that isn't combat has to be created independently by the DM. Combat, also a much lesser extent, wilderness exploration, which can still be completely eradicated by early game spells and features. Yeah. I mean, when I was looking into 4th edition, he pointed out that long story short, 4th edition basically just leaves RP up to the players. Have any mechanical aspect to it. Anyway, open that door. Praise to be air still, thank you. Yep, good. Business freeze. On we go then.
An ambush, eh?
Good. You're making your way through the goblin camp. A dirty, hastily erected settlement built of trash and mortared with what smells like goblin waste. You catch sight of the silvery glimmer of water ahead, then suddenly notice a squad of armed goblins moving towards the water as well, shouting at a few dead peasants in front of them. Seemingly unaware of you, the goblins push the prisoners to the water's edge. One of the guard knocks the nearest captive, a decrepit old man, off his feet. To his knees with a moan, the goblin throws a filthy, bent ladle in front of the man, points at the water.
Drink! Fast!
The old man picks the ladle with shaking hands, then stops, quivering with fear. Oh, hey Al! Can we get a shout out for Al? Keith does a great job with the social side. Well, yeah, Keith's pretty much a god tier DM. Keith, Lance are taking the approach of just make it in 2 entire games as an interesting, albeit weird hack to get around that. Thank you, Nolus. How are things with you anyway, Al? Nolus, if Lancer at least wrote both games instead of making you write the one that isn't combat, then that's probably a marked improvement. Okay, well I guess I'm going to attack the goblins. Not do the pragmatic but evil thing. Hearing your approach, the goblins whirl, see you and start shrieking. Whether fear, battle cries, you cannot tell. In the heat of the moment, one of them drops his spear, and another steps on the foot of the goblin next to him, and so it goes, causing a ripple of chaos to pass through their ranks. The old man, startled by the noise, drops the ladle into the water, and then, in the confusion, staggers to his feet and breaks into a run. The other prisoners follow, leaving the hapless guards howling in anger. I think they might be upset about this. Wait, is that happening?
No time for idling. And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me! You offend me.
Come here, Bax. Not stab you.
Primitives!
Primitives, he says, flubbing his every shot. Keith, it's apparently good to murder murder gobbos. It's like, I mean, they started it. No less come to think of it, you guess it should be obvious that a Eurocentric fantasy colonialism game would win capitalism. There's the thing. When you look at competitors to D&D, you do actually see that quite a lot of there isn't actually that many other options for European fantasy settings. The alternatives tend to go into something more unconventional. Anyways, time to fry some idiots. Okay, it passed the will for saving throw.
Bring it!
Your time is over.
Which knife to use? Huh.
Will they ever learn?
Or attacks they can't hit with a single one. Emphas, it's true, one of our favourite artists is indeed a gobbo. You know what, someone give Goblin Helion a shout out for the heck of it. No less, people pay money for tie-in Monopoly games in sheer spite of everything that the game was created to be. It's true. Thank you, Keith. Metakinesis maximized.
This is going to hurt.
So maximizing a spell basically means instead of rolling, you just deal the maximum potential amount of damage.
Tear them apart!
Away, you rascal!
Yeah, at the cost of spell slots, Keith. See you in a bit, Nailus. Yeah, the kineticist is an interesting thing, because it's basically Pathfinder trying to recreate the benders from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
So for meta magic, basically or metakinesis as they call it, basically their main thing is to cast spells. They basically accept points of non-lethal damage, or burn as it's called. Cast their spells. So to use Messer Magic, they basically just accept more burn. Okay, there's a dead person there. That doesn't bode well. The wounds on the man's body were left by goblin spears. Mind if I do? Ring called Energy Source. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to channel energy, they can do it twice at 2 additional times per day. Masterwork short bow. Potion and box. Okay, all good stuff.
You're but a footnote in our story.
Lindsay has the best lines in this game.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Damn.
You deserved it.
Yeah, let's do some shock damage for a bit.
Stand down.
A fine use of my talents.
They go down!
Be easier if you not fight back.
Oh, here's a couple more.
You offend me. Oh, you knave.
Oh yeah, you better run.
Come here, Bax. Knock Knock stabbing you.
Okay, those are some bad rolls.
Burn.
A clever ploy.
Bring it!
Which knife to use?
Damn, knock knock.
Any last wishes? Away, you rascal!
Nolis, you wonder if you could describe the action economy in your JoJo game that you'll never finish as a communist.
Ha! Primitives.
Tear them apart! They go down!
I'm not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
This is where I step in. Stand down.
Whoa! Where'd they all spawn from? Okay, they are passing their well saves. This is not acceptable.
Will they ever learn?
Be easier if you don't fight back.
Serves you right. You offend me.
If a JoJo anime game, A. Not sure you could stand playing an anime TT RPG. Keith, and Nolis's next line should be, Stan Keith, is that a JoJo reference? Well, fun fact, saying I hate JoJo is in fact a JoJo reference. Notice you did look at overarms, but it seemed to have little too many numbers. And not enough. Lucky thing I ate yogurt this morning and its combat mechanics. To be honest, I think JoJo would work best as something like Blades. Because like the entire point of JoJo is basically people outwitting each other with interesting uses of their abilities. I suppose that could be kind of hard to work out mechanically.
A fine use of my talents.
Bring it!
Come here, Bax. Not stab you.
Ooh.
You deserved it. Your time is over. I should withdraw for a time.
Taste my fury.
A clever ploy.
Oh, thank you for the hydrates and posture checks, Al. Didn't realise how much I needed that. No less, not enough wacky superpower versus stupid coincidences shenanigans. He did steal Blade's D6 is for non-stand stuff, as a force he did, and also a flashback mechanic. Yeah, well, I think a JoJo game would work really well with a sort of flashback mechanic, just because it would work really well just to establish how you are set up in advance to outwit your opponent with your powers. If that makes sense.
Tear them apart!
Which knife to use?
Lindsay, heal yourself?
Away, you rascal!
I'm going to sell so many masterwork light crossbows, it's going to break the economy. Reed fence is made out of splintered logs crudely tied together with reed rope. Notice you did give Stan stats because they have official stats in the show, although the stats you had them are completely unrelated to what their abilities do. Yeah, that tracks.
An ambush, eh?
Okay.
Me see. Mickey.
Adventures are exciting.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, there was a...
No challenge at all.
some sort of treasure spotted with a perception check. There it is. That's braces. See, one thing that really annoys me, the icon for moving your cursor about looks almost the same as the one for attacking. Especially at this resolution.
For Gorum!
Goblin Rockeye.
Bite their hand, kick their teeth, cut their scalps, and bring to chief.
Catchy rhyme.
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first. No! That hurts?
Oh, Lindsay could be in trouble. Okay, Knock Knock could be in trouble. Oh yeah. Inspire greatness.
Stand down.
They go down!
Damn.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Ooh, it just survived. No less, half the stands in Canon Hour invent an entirely new rule set, if not a whole kind of playing field unique to themselves. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Stans and JoJo are basically playing Magic the Gathering with one another. That makes sense.
Any last wishes?
You offend me.
Back to the air. Okay. Fighting all over there.
Going to hurt.
I would save you. And Amiri just has that much bonus movement. Not dead yet.
Come here, Bax. Not stab you.
Okay, let's just release all these people. Okay, NPC. Okay, cool, we'll let you out just as soon as you've released everyone else. In this wolf. Anyone I haven't released yet? Tigney, just Mert.
You, yes you there, let me out. Up here, come on, move it. Are you waiting for the entire goblin horde to show up?
Okay, I've had to deal with dozens of goblins on my way here, so a few more of little concern. Who are you? Or watch your tongue or you'll stay in that cage forever. A corpulent man in a ragged jacket and worn-out trousers is in the cage. His hands tight on the bars as if trying to throttle them.
Tigney just Mert, a free merchant. Now that formalities are out of the way, can you see about setting me free?
Neutral good. Be silent, of course I'm setting you free. Calm down and let me deal with the lock, will you? At last, if I make it out of it alive, I'll never set foot in these lands again. Hey, rude. Oh yeah, Lizzie can switch off Inspire Greatness.
I'll share my path.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Yeah, Lindsay.
Yes. Axel. Yes.
Okay. Next.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Me see.
Ooh.
Me keep.
Would you look at
No Less Magic has one card, a card that's a parody of it that invents a completely new playing field, but with the exact same rules as were already being used. It was made in the days before tournaments were expected to ever be a thing, and has been banned since then. JJ pulls that sort of thing and makes it work every few arcs. It's not really comparable. Yeah. I suppose it depends on what you're going for. I mostly meant that magic is sort of about
You see that?
guess I'll have to risk this. Oh. Now, opening gambit.
Any brilliant ideas?
Yeah, Newcomb.
This spell has other uses.
Hope it not fight back. Best kind of fight. Which knife to use?
Your time is over.
This is where I step in.
Bring it! Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Away, you rascal!
Serves you right.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Knock's got a point. It would.
Stand down.
Will they ever learn?
are them?
Come here, Bax. Not that stab you.
You offend me.
Just another hard day of exploding random passers-by.
Head down. Move quiet. Ready to stab.
Drunken goblin. What should we do with a drunken goblin? What should we do with a drunken?
Belly on fire, head up, head be stone, and ground go round. Ooh.
Hey, what should we do with a drunken goblin? What should we do with a drunken goblin? What should we do with a drunken goblin early in the day? Rises, ooh, way and up she rises, ooh, way and up rises. Those are drinking.
A simple smile goes a long way. Easy.
Yes, I'm guessing they're putting traps in that direction. That's where we need to go. Drunken goblins here. Not that I'm complaining, it saves me having to fight my way through them all, but Nerdless, JoJo occasionally has nigh final destination level coincidences that change the outcome of a fight, or stands that create them. You wanted to put that in the hands of the players. The contrivance can either be, I guess this would happen and I prepared for it, or luckily X happens and saves me by sheer chance, or my stand just develops a new power this second. I think the Firefly RPG actually works kind of like that. Leveling up is literally just revealing new backstory.
The dangers don't frighten me.
You approach a massive totem of Lamatch 2 that is surrounded by goblins. Despite all the noise, you have made your way on your way here. Nobody pays any attention to you. Right now they're busy tying up screaming crime people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing nearby, shrieking fiercely and stomping their feet to the rhythm of the melody known only to them. The shaman emerges from behind the backs of his tribe members. A goblin you already know, covered in tattoos and bedangled with amulets. This time his red is painted with red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorns his neck. The shaman is holding a crudely painted bowl above his head and singing for a Pelagian tone that resembles a howl more that's so than a song. The goblins pick up the melody, way to the shaman, walking towards the totem. Okay, fine, we'll put a stop to this. At the sound of your attack, the goblins around the totem spring up to their feet and grab their weapons. The shaman sees you, yells violently, throwing the bowl of water at you. Before you have time to react, he disappears in the goblin crowd, which in turn attacks you.
Guards, kill them!
Joke's on you. We passed our stealth checks.
My skills are getting rusty. A fatal mistake.
Greatness inspired. Okay, here to start with.
Your time is over.
Which knife to use? Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Okay, Lindsay. Let's have a sound burst. Peaceful. Okay. Actually get the...
Any last wishes?
Be easier if you not fight back. Bring it!
Miri has the target-rich environment of her dreams. Yeah, Naruto sort of tried to do the same thing Jojo did, but maybe not necessarily as well.
This is where I step in.
A fine use of my talents.
The trap.
No challenge at all.
Come here, Bat. Knock Knock stab. Which knife to use? Tear them apart!
serves you right.
A clever ploy.
Away, you rascal!
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
They go down!
Burn!
You deserved it.
Ha! Primitives.
Oh wow.
Protect me! This cannot be happening.
Yeah, that's not good.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Flames take you.
Any last wishes?
Come here, Bax. Knock-knock stabs you. Ha! Yeah!
Bring it!
Taste my fury.
This is where I step in.
Will they ever learn?
Which knife to use?
Tear them apart!
I did it? I did!
Thinking cloud. Chicken. Tasty chicken. Let's speak to the prisoners then. The prisoners are still chained to the totem. They look at you with vacant eyes as if they do not fully understand what is happening. Examine them. Simple clothes, work-worn hands, weather-beaten faces. People in front of you clearly earn their living under the sun or in the forest. Apart from bruises and grazes, no one looks seriously hurt. The prisoners are looking at you slightly dazed, and a shadow of the horrors they've been through hangs over their faces. The path is free. Go to Kestern and his militia. They'll take care of you there. This is going to backfire on me horribly, isn't it?
I wrote it like I saw it.
Oh, now what? Okay, I can look at the statue. The stone is sticky with blood. The totem is covered with blood and coloured blotches. See.
Their sight betrays them.
The world is full of wonder.
Here we can those. I need inspiration. Serves you right.
Okay, we're up to 4 hours, so
This is going to hurt.
guess I'll finish this battle and
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
What's that?
Stand down. You'll trouble me no more.
You deserved it.
Be easier if you not fight back.
They go down!
Kiara, 4 hours is longer than Star Wars. Hey, Iki, you weren't expecting me to still be going? Yeah, I just mentioned I'll probably stop after this fight. How you doing anyway? Yeah, Akishma supposed to be like an edgy goddess of fertility, no less. With the whole mother of all monsters shtick.
You offend me.
Ooh, that one went deep.
Won't kill me!
Your time is over.
All right.
Vicky, not bad. Been on a random work trip to England since Sunday. Oh yeah. Hence why Keith et al. Weren't playing D&D. And yeah, birthday was good. Spent the entire day in my pyjamas.
Which knife to use?
Bring it!
Doing cosplay stuff. Yes, soon Nikki will be home and Nick will be feeling safer.
A fine use of my talents.
This won't kill me.
Did it without breaking it.
Friendship lasts forever. Easy.
Hey. Guess I might as well just finish exploring this fort. I finished everything here. Okay, so I need to find that goblin shaman. Oh, something happened down here.
Head down, move quiet. Ready to stab.
I'll share my path.
Knock knock.
Stop! I smashed this Shatshanks alone.
Want to fight the chieftain?
I can't sleep knowing this ratbag wears the crown. He wants to hit me until dead. Now I hit him, and show whole tribe who Latchmoosh chooses. How do you intend to fight him? Like a true goblin. Like Goblin Hero.
Knock Knock grins widely, showing his sharp teeth.
Fight with anything I have. Anyhow I can. Bite, kick, stab, stick. Maybe bite again. Those are rules. Watch. See for self.
Very well, Knock Knock. Here's your chance to get even. Knock Knock hisses, presumably pleased.
Good. Cheer for me then.
He pauses, narrows his eyes at you, and leans in with a whisper.
Good. Shh. Try to speak good so they know you cheering for me. You always mess up your words.
What should I do?
Just don't trip me up and stay out of my way.
Knock Knock waves his hand as if dismissing you.
Maybe you go talk with them before I punch and kick crown-stealing Shatshank, but after that, stay away. Now enough talk, let's go. Look there, that's where Shatshank hides.
Okay.
Hey, Shatshank Drench Breaches, come out, fight me. We see who Latchmoosh favoured here. You be puny fool. No way you swindle traitor. What? Afraid? Coward. Look. Oh, the king be cluck, coward.
I hear DJ Alpha Omega, how's it going?
I no fear you. Shut up. I fight. I will. Others stay back. Only we me him fight. I knock you left, right, chin, head, and tell that crown fly off, Shatshank.
Okay, I'll give one go at this then. Okay, cool. It's being done as a skill check. No less, Shatshank's the goblin cat. Amazing. DJ, lurking while you do some homework. Hope the game's going well. Yeah, I'm just going to do this bit and I'll probably be finishing, I'm afraid. But hope you're doing well. Icky, you're a mere hour away from Nick, if calculations are correct. Okay. So it came to pass that we would bear witness to a true goblin duel. Renowned scholars would have paid a steep price to be in our place, and would have paid thrice more afterwards to be anywhere else than inside a goblin camp, teeming with goblins. The news the king was going to fight the insolent intruder spread throughout the tribe like wildfire. Goblins gathering around the fire began to yell and shout so loud, it was as if they wanted Amashtu herself to hear. The king looks impressive, but Knock Knock, our questionable brave leader, showed no sign of fear. On the contrary, he swelled up with pride, revelling in the moment. The duellist was surrounded by an incredible number of gapers. Judging by the weapons in their hands and the nonsensical rusty armour, even the camp guards were summoned by the shouting. Having clearly examined the crowd, Knock Knock threw a glance at the Baroness and solemnly announced,
My followers will stay.
Okay, so diplomacy, 18. I've got a plus 10 to that. Bluff, I've got a plus 12. Baroness spoke to the crowd in the goblin tongue and explained in single-syllable words why the king was surely done for. Success. Where did Her Grace ever learn to talk like that? Uttering strange, often obscene words, slurring the endings and mixing up suffixes, Baroness was giving a speech better than she had expected. Not only did the goblins gaze on in a rapt fascination, almost hypnotised, she also caused her followers to listen in horrified fascination at how each word was mangled, slaughtered, and yet somehow still comprehensible. The ardent speech might have gone on indefinitely, but the trance was broken by a shriek from the goblin crowd.
Knock Knock gone!
Who would have thought, while the whole tribe was busy listening to the Baroness, our champion had vanished. The startled king came to his senses and began to tear apart the area, shaking his blade and screaming curses. The Baroness exchanged glances with her companions, and the party stepped aside silently. Of course the goblin duel had to start with a competition in one of the most prolific goblin arts, hide and seek. Without a doubt, Knock Knock was. On the roof of the nearest hut. Or right behind the king's back. Knock Knock decides to hide right in the cauldron and sets over an open fire. Okay, so it's literally impossible for Knock Knock to fail this. I'm gonna say he went straight for the backstab. What fun! Knock Knock managed to slip by the king and was now hiding right behind his back, dancing silently and making rude faces. The other goblins burst into laughter, or to be precise, into cackling and snide giggling, all the while pointing fingers at their king. Such treatment infuriated Knock Knock's opponents even more. He spun around in a rage, trying to see what was the cause for all the merriment. Knock Knock had no more time for joking around. Okay, so trickery. Oh, can't fail that. He offered his adversary a chance to lower his weapons and forge a friendship stronger than any feud. Okay, we're going trickery. I like how it basically encourages you to pick the knock-knockish options by making sure you can do them easily. So how did this unusual and victorious adventure end? It ended with Knock Knock's utter triumph. He not only humiliated a despicable goblin king, but was also rewarded with a well-deserved trophy, the crown that had previously adorned the chieftain's head. However, the tribe members were not wasting time. As soon as it sunk into them they were going to be next, they scattered. In moments, no one remained around the fire except for Knock Knock. He was grumbling, frustrated by not getting a chance to gloat over his opponent's defeat. He reminded Knock Knock that the ultimate victory still lay ahead. He had to face the true villain, the shaman, the one behind infecting untold numbers of people, spreading the horrific disease. Items received, stubborn head.
Running won't help you.
I really should have healed first. Oh, damn. We'll see how this goes.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Condition hasn't been met. Okay, enveloping winds. Okay, he's just summoning all the monsters. This is fine.
I'm all right.
Any last wishes?
This won't kill me.
Be easy if you not fight back.
Oh, damn.
Stand down.
Yeah, I'm finding there's some just one more turn energy here. Okay, if I can somehow assassinate that shaman, all these monsters will go away and I'll be fine.
This cannot be happening.
I'm leaking red all over myself.
A clever ploy.
Yeah, he's got a ton of health.
Getting dizzy.
Burn.
Okay, at this rate, my game's going to crash.
Whatever the rest of you are doing, protect me!
Protect me, please. May I suggest another way to use this spell? This is where I step in. What a miserable last chapter.
Exactly, Icky. Use my thief skills to steal his hit points. Yep, that's the end of that. I think I might need to heal before I continue ahead. I can, yeah.
Lindsay writes again. Steals stink thoughts.
Oh, now. Don't worry, Knock Knock. I can't steal something you don't have.
I'm Lindsay. Saving game is impossible. Okay, it's doing that glitch again. Well, I guess I'll call it there anyway. Nicky, always goblin, never goblin out. Exactly. Nick, tempted to give this a go when you've got around to finishing pillars? No less, this is why 5th edition invented concentration spells. MFers playing the Lensnia tokens. I mean, to be fair, if I KO the summoner, all the summons appear, so it's still quite a significant point of weakness. Anyways, let's find someone to raid. Who have we got? Playing Blood Bowl. B-Boy Gage is playing Mario. Good Trans Girls playing some Zelda 2 with a death counter. It's been a while since I raided Canuda. Oh, you're welcome, Willow. Thanks for the lurk. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Nick and Nikki. Sorry, I'm finishing fairly soon after you joined. Yep, I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, well, actually, yes, I will be back tomorrow on Nick's channel, and we're going to be playing more Nordmark. So really, it's going to be the Hearthstone quest, so I'll be playing an Artificer again. Wednesday, I'll be playing more Pathfinder. Thursday, I'll be on Boggles' channel along with Nick, Ace Attorney. And Friday, I think, will be Earthbound and yep, I think that's just straight up Guild of Icons on Nick's channel. And thank you for the heart, Kiara. Yep. Before we go, what's the Tiefling cosplay at? Nearly 40%. 197,662 points raised. Busy week indeed, Icky. Luckily, I've got the 2 weeks off work. But, oh, yep, I'll just let the raid go out naturally in case anyone wants to quickly throw in some more points. Aside from that, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, like, comment, and subscribe. I'll see everyone tomorrow/Wednesday, depending on how you interpret that. And we're raiding in 3, 2, 1, let's go.